Hi YouTube, hi VOD watchers, welcome to hopefully the last day of Alan Wake. I think this is part 5 of Alan Wake Remastered. Once again, I am playing the remastered version, but it is only a remaster, it's not a remake, like it's basically the same as the original, so we're not playing both original and remaster, and we're playing just the remaster because I think this is an interesting way of getting the platinum and doing something with Alan Wake that I have never done before, which is playing on Nightmare and getting the platinum trophy. As my 99th platinum, it would be like it would also be special to make Control Resonant my 100th, but I think that will be reserved. Weekly rewards. That's a new thing Twitch is doing. Join the Twitch chat if you're watching on YouTube to get weekly rewards and points, channel points to redeem things. Funny things like, the one made specially for this playthrough. You know the one. If not, I mean, it'll be redeemed today for sure. But also, you can go watch the first other part because starting at the end is a bit weird. But I get it. It's also the stream where hopefully it is the stream where I get the platinum. So, welcome. Um, Besides that, yeah, I was saying, no need to do the original and then also the remaster because it is not like Death Rally, which was a remake and the game was completely different, but it's basically the same thing. I do have the original collector's edition on Steam, and even the achievements are the same. So there's 67 achievements on Steam because there's no platinum achievement equivalent, and there's 68 in PlayStation with the DLCs and everything for the remaster. So I think it's basically the exact same. I don't think there's any, like, it's just updated. And this one is kind of cooler because 68 is, it's a 68th annual Deer Fest and everything. So, but in any case, today the plan would be, or is, or hopefully is gonna be, do special episode 2, The Rider, which is the second DLC. Hopefully earn the collectible trophy, and also there's a secret thing that we can find that gives another trophy, so get those 2 trophies. There's other trophies for not dying and things like that, but I think I want to complete the entire thing on Nightmare because we've been playing the entire game on Nightmare, and I think that's another thing that I've never done. So just to judge how DLCs fare, like the first DLC is definitely like way harder on Nightmare, but it was just like a couple spots where I got stuck, or that I had to, like, that I died and had to reload over and over, or several times. It wasn't incredibly bad, but noticeably harder than the main game. Like anywhere in the main game, I think the first DLC at least had a couple spots where it was noticeably harder than anything we've done before. And I want to see how DLC 2 fares, and then we'll have the entire thing. Then we can assess the entirety of Alan Wake. And then the only things actually for platinum, because DLC trophies on PlayStation are actually separate and don't count for the platinum. That's why we are at 47 out of 51 and not 57 out of 68 on the counter. Which, by the way, let me turn that on, the auto tracker. That is. And yeah, I mean, the idea is DLC 2 challenge runs for the 3 remaining trophies for the Plat, and then I don't know if I want to do this on stream or just recommend it or watch it together or something. There's 2 more things. One is going over the manuscript. That one for sure. I want to read or get the audiobook of Departure. Then check the soundtrack for a bit, but that might be like cut a lot because it's copyrighted songs. And then there's one more thing, which is the Bright Falls episodes. there's 6, if I remember correctly, like 10-minute long episodes. And it would be really funny to include this. But we'll see. Like, maybe I'll just link it on the description, a playlist to Bright Falls. There we go, there it is. It's Bright Falls miniseries. It's 5, 7, 5, 4, 5, and 6 minutes. It's like less than an hour. So if we have time today, maybe we can watch that as a little epilogue to Alan Wake. And if not, maybe we can do it like in one of the Alan Wake American Nightmare streams or something. We'll see. Yeah. I think that covers the plan. And we can go to the very last one here. Special 2. The writer of Nightmare.
Previously on Alan Wake.
And let's not forget the timer this time.
It's an ocean. After saving my wife from the mysterious dark presence, I found myself trapped in the dark place.
Imagination can be the enemy here.
A nightmarish world that exists somewhere beyond the shores of our own existence.
We're the one making all this happen.
Just do what Zane tells you.
Follow the signal.
Is all this really coming out of my head?
The dark place is playing tricks on you.
I made my way across its ever-shifting landscape, trying to reach Thomas Zane.
You're trapped in your own nightmares. You're still going deeper.
There you go, Alan. It's all in your head. You've been making it up.
Really, Wake?
Your delusions.
Delusions are out of control.
Get out of my head!
Seriously, Al, you need to get a grip. You know reality's different here. See what I mean, Al?
Ugh, I think I'm
All right,
stuck
go
on
down.
this side.
Well, you're gonna have to find your way out of there. I'll wait. Just remember, you're still in the dark place. You know that, right? I don't want to alarm you, pal, but it's sink or swim time.
Fine.
Okay.
I could feel the pressure mounting. Barry was right. Time was running out. Everything I saw was a dark, twisted version of reality based on
Uncruel.
my memories and thoughts.
Oh. Down. Okay. I mean, I don't exactly know what I'm doing with this. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, I can't reach the crumble, but I guess I could.
I had to accept it. If all of this was from my mind, then I was the one making all this happen. I was literally fighting myself. It was a moment of clarity.
Alright, let's do this. Pick it up, Al. Hell yeah. Best one, at least so far. Oh, are we ready for a surprise? Ah, for fuck's sake. Surprise, bitch. All right. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I got ammo, but I didn't get. Like I got shotgun ammo, but I didn't get a shotgun.
After finishing Departure, I felt finished myself. All I had wanted was to save Alice.
Hello?
After that, a part of me had been ready to just give in and die. But I hadn't given up. Thomas Zane had reached me. I had run across a nightmarish
More
landscape
like Thomas
following a
insane.
signal from him.
Anyway.
He kept telling me I was sinking, going too deep. I wasn't sure if he meant the dark place or insanity. Perhaps they were one and the same.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Maybe not. Yes. Okay. Except that means that there's gonna be enemies, but... Okay. The first video game is here to the left. The sea of night written for in our veins. Oh, I didn't have it. Well, yeah. Okay, and that makes 2, I think. Yeah, 2 out of 10. Will we get the trophy on 9 out of 10? On like what's supposed to be 9? Because this was the first one, I didn't have it. We'll see. Okay. Hello there.
Hey, nice job, Al.
Thank you.
So, you really are nuts, huh? Let's face it, we always knew this was coming.
I guess, but I actually feel pretty rational, all things considered.
Crazy people don't know they're crazy. That's where they're crazy. Hey, check out the light show behind the lodge.
That's Zane's light.
Yeah, you're done sinking now. That means he's just about caught up with you. You better go talk to him.
Alright, well, I mean, that's the stage, right?
Fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play.
Oh,
Music came out
no.
all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Why, Wake? Why?
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
Warriors! Upon this night of all the worldly queens. Oh, fuck off.
The music screeched and boomed
Whoa.
around Wake as the monsters attacked.
Surprise! Porpoise attack!
With each passing moment,
What?
more of them came. He would get overrun.
Woo! In the dark and light.
Hey, isn't it kind of ironic that you're a writer and you're threatened by your own imagination? It's like your greatest power turned against you.
Uh-huh.
But I'm a little busy not dying over here.
Jeez, always with the melodrama.
Surrounded by the enemies and deafened by the noise, Wake was helpless.
Okay, thank you for telling me that, Wake. Alright, cool, great, amazing.
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods play. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
Children of the Elder God, but it's Poseidon.
Oh, hell yeah! Remember this, Al?
Hello. For the worldly theme.
The music screeched and boomed around Wake as the monsters attacked.
Surprise! Pop Void attack! Oh. Oh, hello!
More of them came, he would get overrun.
As the oceans, all of the best. Bless this world.
Hey, isn't it kind of ironic that you're a writer and you're threatened by your own imagination? It's like your greatest power turned against you.
That's very deep, but I'm a little busy not dying over here.
Jeez, always with the melodrama.
Surrounded by the enemies and deafened by the noise.
Hello.
Wake was helpless.
Brother! Don't you...
Lots of fireworks here. Nice.
Wake heard the old gods playing. Music came out all wrong. It attracted the horrors.
It's... Oh, like, I dodged.
Hell yeah!
But he just went into it. I don't know, I think it's too bright for me to be having fun.
The music screeched and boomed around Wake as the monsters attacked.
Children of the... Destruction is our natural state. Thank fuck that thing doesn't animate, by the way. At least we're not also fighting Poltergeist. Fuck you!
With each passing moment, more of them came, he would get
Flushed?
overrun.
Wake was just that good, huh? Okay.
Hey, isn't it kind of ironic that you're a writer and you're threatened by your own imagination? It's like your greatest power turned against you.
That's very deep, but I'm a little busy not dying over here.
Jeez, always with the melodrama.
Surrounded by the enemies and deafened by the noise. Wake
Okay.
was helpless.
Whoa there. Pal. Fuck you. Okay, nice. Perfect. Please tell me that's it. It is it. Okay, let's go. Whew. Cool.
You can get inside now, Al. The big guy busted down the door.
Perfect, perfect. Love to see it. Okay. Okay. Next is another. Oh. Another Night Springs video game. Okay. Hello. Hello. Lovely.
Whoa. See, Al? This is classic you. Always making things complicated.
This is just a memory.
Even your memories are complicated.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Zane.
Yeah. So, I guess you're gonna need to talk to Zane out there now that he's actually here. I'm just gonna, let you non-imaginary people talk in peace.
You're not coming?
Nah.
Yippee.
Hey, you're moving up in the world, buddy.
OST picking up. Okay, next video game is out.
Zane.
You have done well, Alan. Now I can accompany you. You are trapped in your own dream. You must wake yourself up, but first, you have to reach yourself.
The cabin.
Yes, my cabin. It will not be easy.
Oh, here. Wow. Okay.
Your previous work can help you. I still have some pages of your manuscript left. Words like that have power here.
Oh, cute.
The lighthouse?
It's very appropriate. I can help you reach it. But after that, you will be on your own.
Where's
I can
Roll?
arrange the cabin now.
I guess we just.
dark
Oh, the
presence made
platforming.
sure of that on our last encounter. You are facing yourself, the parts of your mind that are hard to control. This is not a fight anyone else can win for you.
Okay. Oh god.
Okay, that's different.
Okay. Okay, there's a Night Springs video game. Oh. Okay.
I was
Alright.
glad to have Zane with me in this place. He knew the terrain.
Don't fall, don't fall!
But a part of me wondered if he was even human anymore, after so many years in this place.
Dark place. Platforming. Cabin. Oh, great, the
The
TV.
world was tilted. It was turning upside down. Wake was lost.
Oh, brother.
He couldn't call which way was up. He would die here, torn apart by the whirlwind.
Great. Oh, amazing.
The wind was picking up. The wake was too high. Too high! At This high
The wake was too high, huh?
made it concrete.
Why does Barrett sound like beans?
You can't want me dead this
Jesus
fast.
Christ.
Storm was coming.
Okay, there's a video game on the roof. So, here we are. Also, yeah, okay, I don't have this one. Okay, there it is, but how the fuck am I gonna get it? Oh, you're supposed to... Shit. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, Chief. Let's do this again. Okay. No, 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 no. The fucking... No! Fuck you! The stupid furniture. Shut up! Can you please? Oh my god, this sucks ass. Well, there goes the Deathless trophy. No, wait, I had that a lot already. Okay, never mind. Okay. Thank you very much. Performing is so bad. Oh, fuck you. Well, at least you'll stay here, right? Right? Okay. Also, the game is loud as shit, bro. Like, what is happening? Why did you not tell me anything? It's still loud. Please, Alan. Please, Alan. Oh my god. There's an invisible wall, I guess. Are you telling me I have to restart the DLC? Because I don't like that. Oh, shit. So can someone please redeem the fucking Alan, I swear to God, how stupid can you get? Thank you. There we go. It wasn't that hard, was it? Parkour. Yeah, right, you're right. I guess there was no invisible wall. He was just being fucking stupid. Love the pause when you can jump out. There's the video game. Look at it. Just you wait, Roof. My God, Alan. Jesus Christ. It's not that deep. You're gonna die, aren't you? Okay, no. Don't even dare. Okay. Oh, Paige.
The storm was coming. It would throw him off.
What? You're joking. That's not a bridge. That's an ocean. I mean... I could really use that kind of bridge. Yeah, don't jump. Don't fucking jump. Why would you jump when I press X? No. No. And I might as well fucking restart the fucking DLC. Because of course the collectibles don't save. Because of course. Okay. Gameplay. It's funny the frustrating parts of Alan Wake aren't even like nightmare related. They're just the frustrating. You're joking. You're fucking joking. The frustrating parts of Alan Wake. Like, why? Good jump. Goodbye. I really thought I had to get the video game jumping on the roof from the other side. This checkpoint is god awful right now. We're just waiting like 2 whole minutes just waiting on the house to fucking spin. Like, if I wait too much, I can't jump onto it. If I don't wait enough, I just slip off. And then after getting the video game, if I jump out, I'll get on critical health condition. And if I don't jump, I probably can't make it. It's like, there's no winning. Okay. I can't start winning. Okay, there it is. Okay. I can just slide. Good.
Weight was too high. Too high! This might warmed me like getting cocked.
You can't want me dead this badly.
Parkour for real.
It was coming! It would throw him off!
Can you at least focus on the fucking word? Bro, the camera is just doing whatever the fuck it wants. Okay. Cool! Checkpoint reach. Let's fucking go. My god. I'm not gonna question it anymore. Like. Thank fuck there's a checkpoint before this guy, bro. Because I'm just trapped in here with him. Okay.
The storm spun him around. It was made of darkness. He'd seen what it could do. It swept everything away.
I would have to make my way through the swirling madness. It reminded me of the dark presence, just another memory, but it could still kill me.
It was right. Fuck you.
I would have to make my way through the swirling madness. It reminded me of the dark presence, just another memory, but it could still kill me.
Path at home. Ooh, let's go. I got it. I don't know how. Just good like that, I guess. Clonk. Oh, of course.
Stay focused on the lighthouse. If you can reach it, you will find the cabin.
Things are getting pretty crazy here, Sam.
It's to be expected. You are struggling to reclaim yourself. The landscape reflects that strain, but each step takes you closer. If you persevere, you can attain the lucidity that fends off the darkness.
Oh. Okay.
Now that I knew what I was facing, the environment became even wilder and stranger.
If you
Like
say
it was
so.
no longer even bothering to pretend that things were normal.
Okay, we had... I was joking about the rock and the roll, but... Okay, it does do the thing. That's kind of cool. Oh, hello. Well, that works. Oh, jeez. Hee hee. Perfect. Okay, I do like the combat encounters that have something unique, like these, the furnaces. They're like Remedy is quite good at doing like nice spins on shooters, you know, like just the concept of having to shine light on the enemies to be able to defeat them is really nice, but yeah, I guess I premature release. Of course. Whoa. Okay. No, you don't. Okay. Is he normal or heavy? Like, yeah, that heavy. Yep. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. Um. Okay, yeah, there's a long stretch with no, like I saw a picture and I was like, wait, did I miss something? But no, there's just a long stretch with no video games or anything. There is no video game. I mean, Night Springs video games, obviously. Plonk, plonk. Okay, no batteries needed. That's nice. Shotgun, yes, please. Okay, nice. Into the hole. You can totally reach that. Oh. Hell yeah. Maximum flarage. Nice. Okay. Not where I expected. I don't know, I think I need another flare. Tink. Oh. Oh, okay, surprising. And that's a bit tempting fate too, because nothing good comes from having Alan show up on a TV, but okay, always good to see checkpoint reached. Yep. Beep, beep. Nothing good comes from hearing a chainsaw. You don't have a chainsaw. You do! Fuck you. What? Oh. I'm like, wait, I'm not safe? I was not, indeed. Okay, really nothing on the pipes? Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I like this one. Oh, I don't like that.
Blake was forced to run through a maze, hopelessly sprinting in the wheel, never getting anywhere. His life in miniature.
Oh, now what?
Now what, for real? Thank you, Arrow. I mean, not that I have much choice. It is also a creative way to, like, reuse props, but it's like... Bloody hell. Oh wait, that's a... Alan. Alan. We need to talk. Alan. Okay. It's like the bunker from Little Big Planet 1. I don't know how much this will land with Alan Wake fans, but... it's a PS3 game, right? Wait, does it make Wake? Yes, Wake. Should have... What? Should have stepped on Wake. I don't think that is it.
Wait, can I help you with anything?
I think that's a trophy or anything. But...
Let's have a look at your head, Mr. Wake.
Damn it, I said please! I need more light!
That's spinning. Do we really need to wait until these roll out of the way? I rolled out of the way. Okay. Cool. Puzzles. Obviously not. Oh, brother. I don't love this. Should I just wait until the floor is the floor? I don't think dropping down here is a good idea, so... Okay. Oh, the well-lit room. Great. Right? Maybe not great. Oh, what do you want from me, Arrow? Like... Oh, oh, no, oh shit, oh no, oh shit, oh no, oh shit. Okay. We're good, we're good. The shoebox, no?
An elevator? Sure, why not?
Yeah. Can only go right.
Next stop, Sanity.
You're doing well. Keep going.
Okay, hi, hello.
This place.
It's a dream. This is a vast place, home to forces and beings that are completely alien.
The Dark Presence.
Yes. I don't know what happened to it after your final encounter.
Is there any way out of here?
Sometimes transmissions can be sent between worlds. You've done this yourself. But to actually leave the dark place, I haven't found a way.
Okay.
Stucky's gas station. Not something I particularly wanted to see, but obviously I wasn't the one in the driver's seat.
No, I mean, I was the one late, so. I'm struggling with death.
Made real. Wake would never make it. The insanity he was facing was already a part
I
of it.
think I want to keep
His own
the
doing. He
shotgun
couldn't
still.
possibly win. He didn't even
Because,
want
well,
to.
I mean, it always depends on the amount of ammo that I have. So. I mean, 11 is good because I think they die quicker. But. You're. Okay.
At least the lighthouse was much closer now. I would have to make my way up there somehow.
I just had a call of an elevator. The elevator. I was pressing L1 and I got the slow-mo cinematic, so... I guess that counts. Oh god. Okay, well, at least I got that one. I was pressing L1 because I knew the guy was behind me, wasn't he? But yeah, that tracks. Alan Wake moment. Okay, cool. Well, there goes my entire stock of stuff. Can you stop? Oh my god. I was just exploring, bro. Oh. Damn.
Not something I particularly wanted to see, but obviously I wasn't the one in the driver's seat.
Another memory made real. Wake would never make it. The insanity he was facing was already a part of it. In him. His own doing. He couldn't possibly win. He didn't even want to.
Okay. Let's read where exactly it is. Up the road to the right. Up the road to the right.
At least the lighthouse was much closer now. I would have to make my way up there somehow.
Damn it. Okay, you'll have to explain how this is up the road first. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Yes, hello, I like Night Springs too. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Okay. Oh, I have a flare. I have like all the flares. Okay. Cool. Alright. Got the video game. Can we leave now?
Not something I particularly wanted to see, but obviously I wasn't the one in the driver's seat.
Another memory made real. Blake would never make it. The insanity he was facing was already a part of it, in him. His own doing. He couldn't possibly win. He didn't even want to.
At least the lighthouse was much closer now. I would have to make my way up there somehow.
That rhymed. It's so incredibly stupid. Hello. Like, I swear to God, dodging in this game is useless if you don't do it exactly with one enemy. Checkpoint reached. Let's go. Okay. Next Night Springs video game is what? What? The fuck? No, I guess I should change to the should well no, okay, cool.
There was no power to the log lift.
Yeah, doing the wires. Of course you get here. See what I mean? Like, this is just fucking plain stupid. Could have made household objects also throw axes. Yeah, I mean, why do they only throw themselves, right? Of course. How many shotgun shots does it take to kill a taken? My god. That was a regular ass enemy. Like, it wasn't even a heavier. Well, I don't think it was. Maybe it was. Ah. I can't wait to do, like, all the challenges on easy and not notice the difference. Slow. Think fast. Very cool. That looks so safe. Okay. Okay, Night Springs video game is Bridge.
The part of you that is in control is in the cabin, dreaming and insane.
I don't think I like that.
You represent the part of our work that is capable of rational thought and planning, which is why I'm talking to you. If that part can regain control, then you have a chance of making it. But a part of you wants to give in. There's comfort in the oblivion of dreams. You represent the part that isn't ready to quit and die.
Wait, are you telling me I'm not real?
You're as real as anything else in this place.
Oh, it's
So
just
there are
there.
two of
Okay.
me?
Yes.
And the one you called Mr. Scratch, he's me as well?
No.
Shane, are you playing some kind of game with me?
I am not the author of your story.
How can you say that when you wrote that page about me in the clicker? It wasn't one of my pages. You directed me to it. You had Weaver guard it.
Yes, she was needed. And you needed the clicker. But I'm not.
What? I don't understand.
Alan, you should keep going.
Zane?
He doesn't
Zane,
get it.
come on!
Bro
That cleared things
doesn't
up.
get it. Great question for another time, Asma. Okay. There's another Night Springs video game. Okay, before a rock. Alan. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah. I know the drill right now. And fuck, it's not a literal drill. Okay. Wasted one bullet, but could have been worse, I guess. Ooh. Perfect. Love to see it. This is what I mean, like... These are nice. But when you get stun locked and interrupted, like, there's clearly a boom, but it doesn't work because you get an axe thrown and...
Drones in the unnatural wind. It was heralding the enemy's arrival. Wake wouldn't leave this place alive.
This is just like making it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's great. Goodbye. The auto aim sometimes. Wow. Seriously. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, sometimes it feels like the only immunity you have is if you're in a slow-mo moment. Okay. Great.
A moment. I can help you here.
Oh. Okay, he can do that now.
How the hell are you doing that?
Writing it, I don't know, man.
It's like learning to control your dreams. There's a connection.
You were in my dream.
Yes, I taught you. You fixed the foolish mistake I made with Barbara.
You were in my dream last night, ass moment. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, next to the rocks, but to the left, there is a video game. Somewhere. Oh, there. Huzzah. Don't. Okay. I don't even remember the context of that, bro. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Nothing more. That was video game 7 out of 10. Oh, lovely. Flash. AO. I guess, yeah, it totally is a heavy. Bro. Get a grip. Shine a light upon this night. How? Oh, there's a guy here. There's 2 guys here. Fuck. Constructo flashlight. Damn. There's no place called Pania. I don't even know what happened there, bro. No? Checkpoint reached? What? Why? How? Why not before? I died here before. Okay. Brilliant. Well, thank the checkpoint. Okay, cool. Ooh. Yeah, I literally have no clue of what Twitch did with that. I'm not gonna lie. Prefer. I don't. Okay. I don't. I think I'll just go, bro. Like, there doesn't seem to be any collectibles here or anything, so. Just get my trusty flare. Insane. How much do I have to mash? The controls in this game are just broken, bro. Like, I swear to God. Okay. Just so this guy doesn't bother us again. This will probably help before the birds come. I wanna say. But what do I know? Okay. Yeah, I saw it, I think, either on a Bun stream or Nick's stream when I rated yesterday. That it said like a 1 out of 3 or 2 out of 3 thing. And I was like, the fuck is this? Why? Like, you probably see the controller go like this 20 times, like 3 hours before the attack happens, and he doesn't dodge once. Like, it's not like, you know, I did it too early, so it was mid. It's just mid. It was mid, dodging animation, and then I got attacked. No, he just doesn't start dodging. Okay. No, it's not okay. Yes, okay.
Wake ran for the light. It was pointless. He would never reach it. His life would be snuffed out just as easily as the very thing he thought would save him.
Even with the light gone, all I could do was keep going.
Okay, checkmate. Parkour. Can't risk it. Parkour. Parkour.
I do.
Oh. Clicker?
Since we're being so frank here, Alan, and let me just reiterate how happy I am that you've had
Have
this
to hold it,
breakthrough,
by the way.
I would like to summarize your condition.
By all means.
And please, just let me know if you think I'm being unfair.
All right.
Well, let's start with the obvious. The car crash. Untreated head trauma. All due respect to Doc Nelson, but he's hardly a neurosurgeon. I think that the injury has affected you more than you realize.
Yeah, I have had bad headaches.
Then there's your history of substance abuse, which, combined with your chronic insomnia, has resulted in hallucinations and extremely poor impulse control. That's a dangerous combination, one which your wife has unfortunately had to suffer from far more than you.
I know. I know she has.
I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that you are existing in a state of all-encompassing denial. Your vivid fantasy casts you as a heroic victim and allows you to skirt responsibility for your own actions. It allows you to solve your imaginary problems and dismiss the things that truly trouble you. In your self-serving delusions, your personal problems are assets that allow you to save Alice, perhaps even the world.
Dr. Hartman, I think that's spot on. I can't argue with any of that.
Well, I'm sure I'm stating the obvious. I don't want to labor the point, but, well,
No, I understand. It's important that I face it.
Precisely, Alan. You've put so much effort and imagination into this self-deception, but what good has it really done for you? You refused my offer of help, and here you are. Did being so obdurate really get you to a better place?
No.
No. And did it really help Alice? Was this really the best thing for your wife?
Probably not.
Probably not. Why don't we find out? You know, I've been talking with her. There's something she wanted you to hear.
Oh, hey. That sounds like fun.
All I ever wanted was to help you, Alan. I ate all the shit you handed out and tried to understand your pathetic, wealthy white male drama until my life consisted of managing your never-ending crisis. I hate you for your childish temper and the arrogance and self-indulgent pride that undermine all efforts to drag you out of the hole you insisted on digging for yourself. I hate you for leaving me in the dark with that insane monster bitch! All you had to do was act like a loving human being for once in your life and stay with me. If your dramatic exit hadn't been more important than making sure I was all right, she would never have taken me. I don't know where you went, but that's okay. I don't want to know. I don't think I'll ever be all right. The only thing that keeps me from killing myself is the hope that I'll never see you again.
God damn.
I just can't argue with that. I think I should stay here before I ruin what life she has left.
I think this is a breakthrough, Alan. I'm really very proud of you.
Yeah.
It was nonsense. I knew I had saved her. I'd succeeded in that, and that was all that mattered. What I heard in there wasn't the truth. It was just another toxic mirage. It cut deep, but that made me all the more determined to force myself to snap out of it. I didn't want to be that guy anymore. I had to make myself see the light.
Oh, the plane again. Okay. Oh. Um. Um. Alan. Alan, you can tell me. Okay. Um. Well, Alan, you can totally go up. Well, Alan, why are you like that? Wait, what? There's no check. That's fucking insane. Okay, Remedy. We seriously need to talk.
Since we're being so frank here, Alan.
Okay, cool.
This
Thank
was
fuck.
just another attempt to confuse me. By now I knew these phantoms and figments for what they were. Echoes of the pain, guilt, and hopelessness a part of me wallowed in.
Okay, now please tell me that I can just, like, go up now. I can. I guess, like, if you trigger the tremor before going up, you just get locked. And checkpoint reach. Oh, we. Of course, the shotgun ammo is the one that... I just did a move. Okay, thank fuck. Okay, there is a video game on the plane. Which I guess that works. And please, oh my god. Okay, thank fuck. That's cool. That's also 9 out of 10? Yeah. Okay. I... Okay. There's another trophy coming up here. Under the other wing. Where are you going? Hey, 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 hey. Okay, that's a lot of enemies.
Oh, jeez!
I'm having fun. Can you tell? Oh, I didn't trigger the enemies. Cool. Well, I mean, there's a guy there, but... 2, 3, 4. I'm back to 7. Okay. I... Ooh.
I felt like the typewriter was mocking me. I was supposed to be calling the shots, but for a long time, it had been the other way around.
The words on the paper were secret messages, communicates directly from his subconscious, or so they claimed. But there was nothing real waiting to be discovered here. Oh, I can. Okay. No great facts to be unearthed, and yet, in that very absence of substance, or at least the description of it, was hidden a core of simple, literal truth. The words were correct, and yet there was no real meaning beyond semantic games, just an endless string of nonsense masquerading as prose, a torrent of forgettable filler in the text that piqued the curiosity, but explained nothing. So true. Oh! Yo, let's
I
go.
had mastered it again in the end. I was the writer, and it was just the tool of my trade.
Presses period. Question mark. Wins. Holy shit, one whole flashbang. Okay. Period. Okay, so yeah, that was the trophy that I was talking about. The take a detour. Somehow didn't get it, but I'm not super surprised because the objective marker goes on the opposite direction and there's like so many enemies here. Um Okay. I Okay. Cool. I did have go gentle into the good light, right? Like, yeah, damn. Okay, that's interesting. Um, okay. Next video game is when the mission changes, so that's good.
Well done. You have come far, but there's still a little further to go. You must take full control of your own mind. Reject all of the fantasies you have constructed.
Yeah, well, I think I can do that. A lot of the stuff I've seen here is personal and ugly as hell. I'll admit it hurts, but it's not fooling me. I know it's fake.
Good. You are aware. The
He
part of
does
you
know.
bent on self-destruction is not. But you must be careful. Just because you know the lies for what they are, that doesn't make the danger any less real.
I'll make it. I don't have any choice.
Also, I don't know if you're here, Chike, anymore, but
I cannot come any further, but this will help you on your
confirmed
way.
the DLC also came out in 2010.
I guess.
Hey, let me tell you something, Alan. I know how your mind works. You screw up, then you start analyzing it, and before you know it, you start writing all these horror stories in your head. Don't you?
Come on, I don't do that.
Yes, you do.
Yippee.
I know how it goes. You're a complete failure. I hate you and I'll never forgive you for whatever it was that you did. Am I wrong?
Oh man.
See? I know you. But
They
Alan,
kept
No, 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 no!
I love
hordes and hordes of
you. I'm not
them
going anywhere.
swarming over
Okay, she still said it, but
eager to kill. They were coming for Wake, and this time they would get it with sheer numbers.
I can't believe I made crazy Alan, speak over Alice saying I love you, and I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, no, she still said it. I could hear it, but he sounds so crazy right now. Okay, hello. Thank you. Okay, the next video game is... I guess these guys didn't get the memo that there's a spinning giant light. Yep. That one. Let's get things clear. He got hit between the two attacks, because I think that's the guy that goes slash slash. I love getting stun locked. It's so cool. It's so cool. I mean, this one was just like getting hit, but cool. Oh, there's a double beam. Frankie Radical or otherwise. Haha. Yeah, I love spawning enemies that spawn like on you mid-attack animation. That's so cool. That's so not unfair. I see you. And like, this is what I mean. Like, this, you know, makes it interesting, makes it new. Like, it doesn't need to be this long. But... Nice. You missed. Perfect. Hell yeah. Gotta clear everything. Hello. Whoops. Hey. Guess I'm not alone. Not so scary now.
The lighthouse.
Okay.
I was relieved to have made it here, but I wasn't sure what was going to happen now.
I do believe that this is the one I had. But no, I actually have the last one. So once again, I'm getting the trophy at the second to last collectible. Incredible. And this is obviously collect all 10 Night Springs video games. That was 9 out of 10. Nice. Checkpoint. Love that.
Zane had left me. I wasn't sure what the Dark Presence had done to him if he couldn't follow, but from now on, I was on my own. Still, he had gotten me this far. I would never have made it by myself. This thing was going to end. It wouldn't be long now.
It's called Return! Because we climb. Dun dun dun.
I was surprised by the change of scenery, but not much. I was starting to understand the symbolism.
Goes in the
way
complete
dark
opposite
place
direction. It's interesting. I already had two, because like the only trophy left for the rider now is not dying through the whole thing. So it's interesting that I have this one, which is don't drop to critical health during the final section, and I also had this one without firing a weapon. I was not expecting those. But just for completion, got something shine here. Here was the last Night Springs video game. And the only one that I had, which is crazy that I only got the last collectible. Like, I made it through the entire DLC without getting any of the collectibles. And then just reached the end and was like, oh, that thing. But it makes for such a great running gag of getting the trophy on the second to last, because I already had the last. Like, Pages, Thermos. Oh, this bridge is gonna take forever, isn't it? No. Oh boy. That's not how the bridge goes. Oh, hi, Barry.
Hey, Al.
Oh, no.
Feeling kind of depressed here.
No.
What?
So Zane's your new buddy now. I feel abandoned.
Barry, no.
Ridiculous. You're not even real.
That doesn't mean I don't have any feelings.
Please, TV, don't turn up.
You need to get all rational here. Abandon your fantasies, right? Well, I kind of hate to say this, pal, but I'm one.
Fine. You're abandoned. Bye.
Oh, it worked. Oh,
Al,
never.
what I'm saying is the only way you're getting in that cabin is through me. It's one of those kill your darlings things. But hell, you're used to that, big shot writer. Am I right?
It was in everything. It was even taking the people Wake knew, turning his friends against
What does it say about me? Just to keep yourself from getting bitter. Here we go! I'm earning the 15% commission.
That's not like you. Oh, goodbye.
It's great that you first made yourself an imaginary friend, and then you can't even get evil skills, Al! You're a master!
Oh, brother.
Let's crack that writer's block of yours, Alan! And it's not just that. You're a modern master of crime fiction, an expert on murder in dark alleyways, and a master of subterfuge. That's the best part. Think of this as medical shock treatment.
I can see you. Damn it.
You'll make a great hunting trophy, my boy!
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Whoops. No, don't implode.
It's great that my job.
No! What? Why? No! Thor!
Impulse control of a
Wait, it's both Thor and Odin? Shit. And birds?
speak, Al, just because I never know when you get in trouble again. You know what kind of people need that? Gangsters and assholes. Or not again. Money all the time. Right. So when you throw a hissy fit, I tried to help you in your ego couldn't take it, and because of that, you almost got me killed a dozen times over. BFF, Al. BFF.
I see you. Damn it. Okay. Sorry, Thor. Okay, so it's a full load. Flushed. Okay. 30 choose the limit, I guess. More TVs? Really? Okay, there you. Yes, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
It's totally not fitting. And you have to literally pay your best friend to hang out because everybody else is to put up your surly ass.
Hey. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, shit. What?
Really running low on patience here.
Oh my. Okay. Axberry isn't real and can and will hurt you though. Because you're also not real. That's how they get you. Wait, what? Hell yeah.
I swear to God, you're driving me nuts.
You're driving me nuts, bro. Like, can you stop? Okay. Okay. Not that you drive me crazy, I wanted to. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay, have we killed enough darlings? I mean, very nice of the game to give us unlimited ammo of everything. Would recommend. Okay.
It's too dark. Where am I? I can't find my way. Why is this happening to me? I can't find my way. It's too dark. Why is this happening to me? Just like that, my mind was clear. Zane had been right. I could think clearly again. But I couldn't survive in this place the way he had, and I might not make it back a second time. Leaving this place would be hard. Maybe impossible. It wouldn't take much for my thoughts to stray again. It was too easy to get lost in the dark place. Before, I was ready to curl up and die. Let myself slip away. But here I was. The yet unwritten future waiting to unfold before me. A sequel to Departure. My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
It's called Return. But first, I think we need some kind of initiation. Also, once again, if the song gets copyrighted, we might cut it short, but we'll listen to it right now. Yeah, well, we made it through everything on Nightmare, and it was only very frustrating. I mean, honestly, I think the frustration today was from platforming more than anything. And from the lack of proper dodge. Yeah, I would say so. I think the main game on Nightmare is fine. The DLCs on Nightmare are a bit. There's, I mean, it's really, thinking about it, it's hilarious to think how Max Payne is all about the shoot dodging and the bullet time, and this game, its worst part is the dodging. It's shit. But then again, I guess that's what happens when you change from like an NYPD DEA hard-boiled agent to a writer, right? Yeah, it seems like that's it. Um, it's the same credit as before, so okay. So I think this is gonna be the absolute worst to get. Okay. Well, then we just have to get it, right? And again, the most annoying part is we need to get through. So, just in case I have to cut the song, I was looking and I've been saying episodes 4, 5, and 6 have the challenge runs. It's 3, 4, it's 3, 5, and 6. With 3 being Ransom and being the speedrun trophy. And luckily, like 5 and 6, it's fine because it's like at the very start of the episode, we just like have to do something, like not die and um, not shoot a gun. But for episode 3, we need to get through half of it, the nighttime, then get to daytime again. And then when it gets to nighttime, the timer starts. So if we fail, if I do it in more than 30 minutes, I need to do the entire episode again. So we're doing easy, and we're doing Ransom. Oh my god, yes. Thank fuck. Wait, do all episodes have that? Oh, that's... Oh, that's so much better. Full departure because we depart. It's just the DLCs don't have... Like, the only ones that I've had to select from here are the DLCs. DLCs don't have that. Oh, thank goodness. Yes. Okay.
coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Okay. Still, the timer doesn't start here, which would be great, because that would be 19 hours, which means that I have to get there by 1930.
I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the dark presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
It's so weird that the driving is absolute dog shit when Remedy started doing, like, racing games. I am judging. Yeah! It's ironic, isn't it? The true worst part of, well, I guess one of the worst parts of Alan Wake is the fucking possessed objects, but two of the worst, like, gameplay mechanics, and not just, like, I think I want to get in here just to get supplies, but I'm not 100% sure that there's supplies. No, it's just the radio. Okay. Because it's daytime, I have nothing. Duh. I will change car though, because like the other one. But yeah, you would think their experience in past games would help them with these two specific things, but maybe they were making a point, I don't know. Literally death rally.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
This was just thermos here, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you just can't get shit in the morning, so. Okay. Before we continue, it's just 1903, so before we continue and the cutscene ends and we get the timer going, I will go pee to be able to do like 30 minutes straight. So yeah, BRB. Alright, we are back and ready. Okay, this trophy will be way more bearable. If I fail, it's just a 3-minute drive to this point. Thank you, Remedy. Okay. Can I skip this? Okay.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans.
It's America, man.
Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by
Alan
you.
Wake. See your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
You know the best part of this? I don't remember. what I'm doing. So I'm just like... That was just a revolver, right? Yeah. No dual wielding, so... Damn. Okay. Everyone dying in half the shots is definitely something. Like, bro, why are you dead already? Yeah, that's safe. Oh. Sorry, I'm too used to that meaning death.
What the hell? The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
Yeah. What a turn off. Okay. You missed, well, the end of the DLC and the start of the speedrun. Destruction is our natural state. I guess there's more behind someone. Okay, perfect. He dies in 4. And he dies in 2. Perfect. Okay, go. And he dies in 1. Everyone dies in half the shot, is basically what I'm saying, again. For those of you that just joined in. But yeah, basically we have 25 minutes left. I think there was stuff in here that might be useful. Oh, it wasn't just stuff. We need to open the thing.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
You're just making shit up, bro. Bro. are you? Oh, brother. Whoa. Oh, he's running for quite a while. Okay.
I had no real
Okay.
plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Okay, I remember this section. It was not a great section. Okay. Woo-hoo! Ba 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 ba. Woo! Okay, they're all. Okay, perfect. Okay, no need for that. Yeah, I love getting pushed around while I'm dodging. Okay. That's like my favorite, honestly. Okay.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
That's so funny. How many times do I have to dodge, bro?
Feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Nice. Cool beans. Okay.
The place was
Ghost
dead.
town.
A ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Not a fan. But thank you, easy. No, yeah, I mean, the game's so much better on easy. Let's be real here. Okay. I think you can just... How much HP on the fridge? Okay. It might be gated. maybe not. Maybe I just have to go around and I'm an idiot. No? What? Fuck. Okay. I don't wanna... No. What? Oh, it is just around. I'm an idiot. So it was not gated. Okay, cool, great. Slow-mo dodge. Doesn't dodge. Okay, thank you, tree, for being useless. Okay, got the key. Come on.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle.
There we go.
I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane.
Except...
I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and...
No time to focus. Okay.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Thank you for the good luck. Man, this is easy. It is. Literally what it's called.
Birds.
Okay. Okay. Made it to the mine. Now we have to go through the mine. Wake up. Oh. Okay. That collapses. Guy appears from here. Or doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I think the only reason to go through this is because there was a page here at some point. Okay. I don't remember. Yeah, okay, we're already at the puzzle room.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Oh. I actually don't remember. I think you go up again. Because like if I put it here, no, actually it is here. Because I go that way. Actually, this doesn't do shit for me yet. Because I have to put it there. Okay. We now kick this. That works. That's faster. Okay. If only you could shine backwards when you run forward, yeah. Okay, we're close. And we are 10 minutes away. 11 minutes, really, but... Go.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Okay. Go, go, go. Now it's 10 minutes. And of course we get the auto scroll part of the way. I mean, part of the run. Speedrunners hate this. Perfect. I hate this. Eventually. There we go. I love how that did not damage me at all. Okay. So yeah, it is fast, like quick guys in... Oh shit.
Shit.
Indeed, Alan. Quick guys in one shot, normals in two, and heavies in four. Instead of double. And he's already... No, that's great. Okay. The bridge. I remember this bridge. And I can't run, because of course. And yeah, this too. Okay. The bridge is out. Don't get the manuscript page, just go. Come on, Wake. Shit. What? Oh. I totally forgot about this, bro. Shit. Bro, I don't care. I don't know if I could have avoided that if I jumped at, like, the correct spot instead of there. Because that was just, like, wherever I thought, you know? And we're just 4 minutes away.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was
Okay, I thought we had to make it
had to be a boat.
all the way down.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wait, are you? Wait. Hey, I'm here. I'm coming.
Sure can.
Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned.
Yeah, okay. I thought it would be like here.
Previously on Alan Wake, I felt groggy.
Okay.
Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb.
Okay, before we
I felt
leave,
like this was happening to
I
someone
wanna
else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think, couldn't focus.
What?
The door was locked. I was a prisoner here. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Yes, he does. He also
Good
hates
evening, Alan.
chairs.
Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah, I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message, loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Okay. So I think it's
This
Emerson,
corridor is
actually.
for patients.
Yes, there it is.
Most of them are
That
here
Bradley.
right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip.
And the Night
Except
Springs
for
video
the ones
game.
who are particularly
This is the
vulnerable,
guy.
of course.
This is the game dev that talks about mullet time. I'm so sorry for pausing
Creativity is a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
doing
I
that line, bro.
specialize in
Like,
treating artists.
I bet you do.
but anyway. Easy, definitely. And then episode 6. Nightlife in Bright Falls. Alright. Yes.
Previously on Alan Wake, under the influence of the Dark Presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful.
Okay, it's without dying or reloading a checkpoint until we make it to the helicopter.
Wonderful. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties, naturally.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue.
The
just
chopper
got
indeed.
Crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now. Ow. Ow. This is not good.
That about sums it up.
Sorry, buddy. Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
Oh yeah, they got blackout drunk. I forgot that.
Whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not
Alan Wake? Is he playing Alan Wake? I think he's playing Alan Wake.
Do first, Sheriff.
He wouldn't like playing Alan Wake too. Anyway,
Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Brett Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent
Wife to
Nightingale,
love me.
I insist.
Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap.
Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know this.
Well, convenient. Thank you, Wake.
God.
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man, we're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Yeah, actually, this is the episode that that I did on Tuesday, so I wanted to get that cutscene again. I don't know if you had time to rewatch it, but oh, I guess because it happened like after I finished episode 4. Yeah, right. It's still funny though. Get God, Nightingale.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
Is the letter
I
from
can be hurt in
the
the light,
FBC
only
still
in
around
the
here?
light,
No?
and I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on. Let's get back to your friend.
Oh. Well, I will get this too.
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in 2 places at once. I need your help.
Well,
That's fucked up.
Okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready.
Can't believe I forgot about the caught in an endless time loop
Let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants
episode.
You think there's any way I could order one, Al?
Okay, no dying. Remember that.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box.
A no checkpoint.
I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Yeah, no checkpoint reloading. It works now. Almost like it was waiting for its moment. No, yeah, on episode whatever the fuck it was, it didn't work. It only works at night or something. Okay. On Nightmare, this is where I first died, actually. Not to the... No. Okay. That would have been pathetic. It's okay, Alan. Not to that, but to the birds. Okay. Nice. Parkour. Can't die if you say parkour. Okay.
Hey, Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need
an electrician? Hold on.
Okay. Get zapped.
Oh, damn. That's smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay.
Obligatory
Our first stop is the town hall.
damage.
The chopper are there.
Can't believe you. Get the flares. Okay, it's not as funny if you're not in the graveyard. Hell yeah! That was two. Yeah, there we go. Come on, breaker. There you go. We make a good team. Nice. Looking out. Perfect timing. Like the frame it got and shielded. Come on, Sarah, I want to preserve ammo. Okay. I mean, there's a chest over there, I think it is. Which might be worth it, but I think they attack you when you come back. I don't have flares, flare gun shots, though. That's a good way to get them, but... What do you think you're doing? This one's mine. No, I didn't remember her going like on this side of the... Should we? We should. We should put the lime on the coconut. Can't believe I didn't do that.
Explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
The lime and the coconut. Oh, it's 42 right there. Hell yeah. The lime and the coconut. Both up. Stylish. Ow. Okay.
New Yorkers were rude.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I especially like the light dudes. Not light dudes, there's no knuckleheads. That wouldn't be an enemy in Alan Wake, would it? No, but like the fast, smaller guys. I like that those just take one shot.
over here! There's light!
It's cool.
I have a key. Watch my back, Wake.
Watching.
It's an ambush.
Assassins. I like that she joins the fight, even after saying, like, watch my back. Because, like, why would you still, like, try to unlock a door, I guess? Come on, Sarah. Really, you too? We're so in sync, I guess. Whoa, 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 whoa. No dying. Remember? Okay. Did not like how that looked.
Let's go,
Okay.
Wake.
Wakey, wakey. Nice. Okay.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Love you too. Yeah. Very unpredictable. Yep, 4 shots. Have 12. This has 8. Never mind, has 11. Yeah, worth it. Hell yes. I like that. I like that even more.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake, let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Okay. Not bad at all. So far, so good.
Heads up! Here they come!
Ooh. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's really so different.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the
Keep the
backyard.
hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting.
Okay,
here is
open the door.
idiotic.
Breaker.
These days they'll kill somebody. And over Deer Fest.
I know.
Not a deer fest.
Got a point, Wake. Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
Wait, you got the keys to the bookstore?
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around.
Alright.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
I don't see Barry.
Well, right on cue.
Wait, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Okay. I mean, that wasn't really even out of the way, so. Okay. This is where things got funny. Okay. Well, I guess the DLC section of this was worse. Here, there's still enemies, but there's not the Deerfest flow.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come. Let's take a break.
I mean, hitting an... Why? Thank you, sir. That's what she used to go. Oh, yeah. Talon Breaker.
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Okay. Okay. No, 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 no.
Shit! I think I lost him. Keep hitting him.
No! Please, no. Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, that would have been good. Okay, that was... Put the lime on the bow.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
That was way too close. That was way closer than it should have been.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition. We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Hey, but there's no furnaces.
Hold it right there.
Okay. Made it up pretty quickly, right? Oh, kick it.
Did you call 911?
Hell yeah.
Guess that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking
The
lot
hell?
up the hill. Come on.
The Bright Falls Charles General Store is
The
my
line.
favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
I like him.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license or cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
I mean, if you can't call your best friend bastard humor, like as a joke in a life or death situation, where has comedy gone? Hearth. Dun dun dun. The auto aim is fucking me up. Fuck you. I guess I'm dealing with this guy first.
Hold it right there. Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, I'm never gonna get used to this.
Bastard. Okay.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep.
I still love how she says it. The helicopter.
I wanna get out of here.
Can you pick them up though? Thank you. The batteries, get the bat. Thank you. Okay. So let's open this up. Get everything we can. That's great. Open the other one up and get everything we can. And then trigger the final encounter. If we don't die here, we get the trophy. There's a player and two players and two flashbangs.
You will never get her back.
Nice.
Well, get ready. I'll hold them off.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue. God, chink, chink, chink. Okay, I see them. They're here. Hey. Okay. Okay, yeah, max ammo on the thing in short range combat. Probably a good idea. I think they come from the roof at some point, so. Yep, there it is. That's the point. I love the long range on this. Oh. Okay. Perfect. Are you ready, Sarah? Of course you're not. Why would you be?
Keep fighting, Wake! We're almost ready to take off!
Oh no, he did throw it. Perfect. How much longer? Oh, let's go. All in a day's work.
Wake, you better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Alright, of course Wake lost everything again. But we are not getting to the well-lit room. We're not meeting the Lady of the Light the original way. We're getting our final trophy on departure.
Previously on Alan, I had a hangover.
Oh,
My
wait,
head was
I guess we
about
have to get through
explode
this.
And the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
The prospect of being awake.
There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message.
Al, are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the
It's them again.
Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop. Yeah, good read. Go buy it. No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Is that wise? No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan. Wow, thanks. Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey.
You could even say the fall.
A lot of outrage about
Alex Casey 2, the fall of Alex Casey. Also, we didn't get the Plat in under 20 hours.
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
He said the thing.
Bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you certainly
Also, I'm tired of holding that through.
Hey, now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way? Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that.
Casey, it was all about his pain, huh?
My wife is my muse. Well, congratulations. That's great to hear.
It's so funny, because, like, with Alan, it sounds kind of weird because the guy voicing him is not the guy acting, like, physically, right? He's getting voiced over. But it's funny how it has that weird feeling with the host too.
Famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the two of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for us, Sam. There it is. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Wait, it's all three of them.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, because it's not Old Gods. It's Poets of Fall.
You want an aspirin or something?
Are you gonna start with me about drinking now?
You know what? Go back to sleep, Alan.
Alan and Wake.
Alone.
Anyway.
In daylight. Surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time.
Last challenge and last trophy is do not shoot guns.
Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed.
So we can only use flares and flashbangs.
It didn't really matter.
Not the flare gun though. Line for the Majestic. Sorry. I thought with it being daytime, I wouldn't be able to get stuff. Yes, I'm parking in the middle of the road. Do something about it. But the chest here, and there was a chest here. There was a couple cabins. And he's already tired. Actually, I have 3 flashbangs and 4 players. So hopefully the chest not only has flare gun as usual, but it also has flashbang, flare gun, flare gun. Okay, could have been better. I thought it would have some flares, but flashbang is probably like the best thing. You really gotta remember to never use R2. R1 is fine, but R2 is not. Why can't I drive one of these though? Like, come on. Okay. That's a big detour for just a flashbang, but flashbangs are really good. So, vroom vroom. Of course.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us. Always would be. I could feel its presence.
Don't make it nighttime already.
I will kill your wife.
Okay. Go. Fuck you. I mean, good news. We can die as much as we want. It's dying season again. Better news. Car. Vroom vroom. Driving in my car right after the manuscript. Oh. I mean, what parts of the fall song was it? Late Goodbye or the other credits, the Death Rally credits, that says something like, in my headlights, dear eyes or dear gods or something like that. Okay. Oh, it's my favorite bridge! Let's see how this is on easy. Well, I mean, to begin, those three guys wake up.
What the hell?
Early. Okay. Cool. Well, it's definitely a change of pace. Gotta say. Okay. Just wait. No need to consume a consumable. Alright, let's see how bad the mini-boss thing is. Operate heavy machinery as. Yeah, easy. Box is back.
Nice to see you, too.
Alright. Right. Thank you. Vroom vroom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Monster truck! Oh, thank fuck that doesn't. Okay. Driving in my car right after. Okay. Don't have to go back this time. Not we, because physics. Okay. Whoa. Of course. My second favorite, well, I guess it's not really a bridge, it's more of a tunnel. modern camping equipment is lightweight. I don't know if you know, but he did. What? Huzzah. Okay, perfect. That was just 2 flares. Vroom vroom. And I know. Okay. Sure. Sure, sure. Okay. I want to check here. Because there's a chest. There's flashbang and flares. They do attack you, I remember that. But flashbang and 3 flares is too good to pass. You're joking. Okay. Would we? Oh, come on. Okay, thank fuck. I was like, that might have been a bad throw, but no. Hashtag oops. Okay. That'll even matter. Okay. Let's leave this here. More flares. Fluff flares. Allow me some fluff flares. I thought it was gonna be flashbangs, but I guess not. Okay. Vroom vroom. It's so funny that it makes that sound because it's like. It failed. No, it didn't. Okay. Surprise bulldozer attack. I mean, with it being easy, I might be. Well, trusted a bit too much, but it's fine. Oh, I could have used the car lights, maybe. No, There we go. Easy. Insane drift.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't.
I was in fact clueless as shit.
I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
That's not fun. Shown in there. I'll get that and get maxed. Sorry. Okay. So this is the part where you lose. No, this is flashbangs. Okay. Can you get? I mean, sure, but can you get the flashbang though?
I will never give her to you.
Yeah, no, very scary. Okay. Oh no, you will get up. Okay, cool, great, amazing. Okay, how am I supposed to do this without? It's not that I'm doing too bad, but... Whoa! My God. Yeah, why? Get the batteries. Okay. Like, I'm not sure. Yes, I don't care. Just... Thank you. Just like having the pistol, because I know...
I will never give her to you.
Already choose the max, and I already know if I shoot it. What? In bloody sane. Follow. Thank you, yellow paint. Stop. Okay. So my next, yes, I don't. My next strategy is gonna be
I will never give her to you.
dropping a couple flashbangs, sure. To deal with the first round, I think. Okay. But then after that, I'll use flares. Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
Yeah, it feels so far away still. Okay, I know there's birds here, but that should be fine. Well, I'm maxed on that too. When you flashbang 6. Not too bad, not too bad. Well, short ride. Yeah. Very dramatic. Okay. I think they also attack you when you get here, but I want to believe that. Flashbang, flashbang. Yeah. Where? But yeah, 17 and that was worth it. That was worth it. Okay. Funny how much faster this is when you're not. Going for all collectibles. Goodbye. I don't know what that sound was for. Okay. Cool. Not cool. I mean, video game 101. But whoa. Shit. No! Muscle. Oh, fuck. Muscle memory too hard. Oh, damn. I mean, if you wait just a little bit longer, we get the platinum, right? No, but I get it. I really thought this was... Oh, fuck's sake. Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't think... Like, we're over half it. Come on. Like, it should be less than half an hour now. If I remember not to shoot. And... Jesus Christ. No, yeah, it should be less than... If I don't die, like, I... Like, I don't know how long it's been already, that's the thing, but... Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. We're close, I know that much. Look, okay, let me check. Yeah, it's like getting down here and then getting to the elevator. Yeah, well, the thing's fine. Like, don't get me wrong, I get it. Yeah, no, not a good idea. Damn. What happened to you for real? But, like, again. Please. Okay. Nice. I can really use the checkpoint, so. Okay. Okay. Okay, hi, Tech. Where I was just telling Zello if he could stay for a while to get the Plat, hopefully soon. Fuck you. Okay. Yes, just one trophy. Real. Oh. Oh no. Sorry. Bro, what? Okay, I just dropped on the same side. I'm very intelligent. There we go. Okay, there's the lift that I was talking about like 10 minutes ago. No guns! Just flares and flashbangs. Okay, sure. That's especially annoying because Nice, that's what I wanted. For them to touch the electricity. Perfect. Electric City. Of course he gets 3 fucking shots, bro. Let's go. Okay. It should be literally 5 minutes. This is the last page.
Turn back now.
Whoa, whoa. Okay. Perfect.
Do as you're told.
Oh, fuck you. Alright, tornado time! Whoa. We're back in Florida. Nice. Haha, let's go. And hey, there it is. The Alan Wake Platinum. How long was that since I said 30 minutes? And time. And time. Yeah, it was way less. Not sub 20, but sub 21. We did it. Alan Wake 1 has been platinumed. Here. Not that. Here. 95% because we have 162 and 88. 62 because we're missing defeat the final boss of the first DLC, the TVs, in 90 seconds. Not dying through the entire DLC. And this one, which I could have totally gotten, because it was just a small section of not using the vehicle. And then this one, only 1 trophy, just not dying through the entire DLC. So really, like, it's just like playing through the DLCs on easy would get us that. But that's fine. I'm fine with that. Like, I might do it on my own to get the hundo on Alan Wake. Or I can do it like as a special stream at some point. But The idea was platinum, and platinum we got. And with this, we have officially gotten 99 platinum trophies. So the next one is going to be Outer Wilds. So that also means that has to be before getting the Control Resonant Platinum. But like, I might play Control Resonant and like wait until getting the final trophy, until we do the Hando special. But thank you for things on. Have a great night. Once again, don't let the darkness control you. Oh, absolutely. This was easy, not just normal. But happy 3 giving a couple 6. Damn. All right. Good night. I love you too. And now we are doing one special thing. First off, looking at this, because look at those stats for collectibles. We have the perfect stat scene. Also, 69 kills with a hunting rifle. Just saying. But we also have, like, you know, cinematics and radios. But what I want to do definitely is let Matthew Peretta, let Alan Wake read
Departure by Alan Wake.
The entirety of Departure.
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
Alan Wake.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter. For a long time, the dark presence had been weak, sleeping. Nothing but a half-forgotten nightmare or a shadowy flicker in the corner of an eye in the forest at night. Not real enough to properly exist, and yet too evocative to fade away completely. Now it was waking up. The rider, like a fly caught in a spider's web, each jerk and kick vibrating the strands that led deep into its lair. It was aware of him now, and it could use him. All he'd need was a little incentive. I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs. At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice. I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman. "The cabin on Cauldron Lake?" she asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help, but I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
Interesting. I didn't remember how much Sarah helps you on episode 5.
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling, caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend. Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days.
Yeah.
It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that, not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
Thank you, Barry.
Toby knew the smell. It was the man, the nice man who always gave him treats and never got tired of playing with him. Toby wagged his tail in excited anticipation and gave a joyous bark. Then there was another smell, a wrong smell, and it was alien enough to stop Toby in his tracks. Confused, he growled deep in his throat. The wrong smell came from the nice man. Blind animal terror pierced the dog's brain an instant before the axe followed suit.
Sorry, I had to go for that page again.
Another sip of the heavenly coffee. He grinned at Rose. Surely this was love. Rose gushed on breathlessly. The new one will be a masterpiece, I know it. You must tell him not to listen to the trolls in the forums saying Departure will never get finished. He should take his time and make it perfect. I can wait.
Alright, Jack. Alright.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
I did not remember. Were those pages read already? I did not remember Max Payne, Alex Casey, James McCaffrey read them. It's not subtle, but the fall and sudden stop. Alone at my own wake, the unraveling of reason schemed. But also, I am glad that I played both Max Payne's and 2 with that. Okay, no, Sudden Stop, at least 2 was not read before, so...
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Okay, so how Max Payne can you get? But Late Goodbye is the Poets of the Fall song that plays at the end of Max Payne 2. I'm pretty sure. Because the one from Death Rally 2011, I think is Can You Hear Me or something like that. Let me double check that. Yes, Late Goodbye is from Max Payne and Can You Hear Me is from Death Rally. So yeah. that's that. Okay, I can close that. I can make this later. Okay.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it, but it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power. The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
SMH my hand.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry. The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page. The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Happened just like that.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe. In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would. I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason, packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo, things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
Dun, dun, dun.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost. On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign.
She knew, I
nothing was
guess.
safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Way to find out.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw. When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
Oops.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it, but it felt all wrong. Call it instinct, his posture, the way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing.
I guess that was just asshole number 2.
And stumbled into the darkness beyond.
Like, this supernatural things happening, and the force is beyond comprehension, and superhuman powers, and then there's just asshole number 1 and asshole number 2. Hartman and Nightingale.
The dark presence had touched the girl to lure the writer into a trap. Now it was night, and he lay helpless, drugged, lit only by the flickering of the TV screen filled with static. Shadows coalesced in the room as the dark presence leaned close to the writer, ready to touch him again. Back to work, boy. Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
I love Alan Wake writing about himself with nicknames too.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on, something that reminded her of her father.
Dun dun.
She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman, that hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning. The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
I also did not remember that Mulligan and Thornton were in Alan Wake 1 at all. And it's like, you know, usually game sequels pick up, like, and progress the story and, like, continue and everything. And a lot of times they commonly have, like, things that don't quite match up, or things that are forgotten about the first one that never can come back in the second one, or things like that. It's insane that Alan Wake 1 is from 2010. Alan Wake 2 is from 2023. It's 13 years after. And it connects so well. Like, I'm sure there's things that are either still unanswered or that not quite match. Tom. Definitely a thing. But it's insanely impressive. It looks like Sam Lake had a lot of this plan from the get-go.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Dark darkness gathered between the trees and melt again to reveal the taken. No natural path had brought them here. There was no misunderstanding. Cauldron Lake was where Alice and I had stayed, but there was no cabin and no island. I was missing a week. What had happened to me? What had happened to Alice? I had to get her back. I couldn't face life without her.
Alright. Episode 3. Ransom.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
I thought Nightingale appeared after this.
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation. Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness.
Why did you have to ride this, Wake?
Twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again. I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below. Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
It's so weird that even after getting all of them, they're so jumbled. Like, I get it for gameplay reasons, but I thought, like, on the menu, it would be sorted a bit better and at least a bit by episode. Like, the Nightingale thing, I'm pretty sure happens after this. But this happens before. She calls at the end of episode 2, so...
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror. Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try. The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me. Even after all this time, hearing the Night Springs theme caused a surge of conflicting emotions in me. It'd been my first real writing gig. Barry had known a guy who knew a guy, and suddenly I'd been a semi-regular writer on the show. I'd always been ashamed of the job. Felt it was trash. I'd wanted to be an artist, a novelist. I'd been naive back then. It had taken a long time to learn to be proud of the work. With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good. When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse. Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him. I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
And that's a scene from episode 5. Here in episode 3.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight. Something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
As I said, this game, Alan's main emotion is just being angry. I love the gray on grayish.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this. Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn. but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Here's asshole number one, by the way.
Spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
Like, is he in the ferry? Like, we talk with Plat, right? At the very start, there's no one else.
The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods.
They
were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard. Doc sat down heavily. He examined Barry and Rose. Barry was already recovering. Rose was another story. She was conscious, but she was barely present, almost delirious, disturbed, touched in the head, they used to say. It wasn't the first time Doc had seen someone in such a state, but it had been over 30 years. Doc poured himself a stiff drink. He hadn't forgotten a thing. I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it.
I love this one.
I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it. In it, I lifted the page in front of my eyes and read it.
What's time loop? Oh, it ended.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
I mean, it's kind of funny, but also I feel bad. Like, that could have killed her. Thank you, Alan, for not killing her. I think.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Oh, that's another thing that I don't know if I had read this page before. I think it didn't have the question mark. I totally didn't remember this. Emil?
He imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up.
Was Zane's assistant?
He, too, had a way with words.
I am your father's accountant.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. "Hey, Hartman, where's Al?" Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Listen here, pal.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. Most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
It's also really funny how in the lodge where the game dev complains about publishers interfering and like needing to, you know, have contributed with mullet time and everything. It's really funny that the asshole running everything is the producer. It's like, okay, Remedy. And, you know, it always makes me think back to how Drag is maybe based on someone from Universal, from Ratchet and Clank 1.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely
That's episode 4.
A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Hell yeah.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Oh yeah, duh. This all is episode 4. Like, actually, this is fine. But like, you know, this is way later into it.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver. Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan. Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure. Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Thanks for that.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked
See how
unsteadily
they're
away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free. It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself. When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
The guy that we saw, right?
Hartman had never felt as anxious as during the week after Maud had managed to lose the Wakes. Their car stood by the path that had once led to Diver's Isle. Hartman thought about Thomas Aine's cabin in the depths. It was only a matter of time before Wake started writing. They had to be found, and fast. The moment he heard on the police radio that Sheriff Breaker had picked up Wake, he was already in his car driving toward town. For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated, an emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly. Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think writers were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out. As the deputies hauled Wake and Wheeler away, Agent Nightingale eagerly examined the stack of papers Wake had been carrying. It was incomplete, a collection of random pages, but there was enough. He saw his own name in there, among others. His hand shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof. He had been right all along.
Great, man, you're visionary. Right, episode 5, The Clicker.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
In it.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Thank you for the Ex Machina, I guess.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Oh, thank goodness you wrote that.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls' abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
Father Thor.
For it to be free, the dark presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake. Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place.
Okay.
The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark.
Oh.
She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her. Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out. Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns, and yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was the classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
With Christmas lights.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice. Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Yeah, let's take a helicopter in a horror story. That's gonna go well.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain. Interesting.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Okay. I mean, once again, why is Poet and the Muse 4 here?
The Poet and the Muse, lyrics by Old Gods of Asgard, the chorus. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the Lady of the Light, gone mad with the night. Find the Lady of the Light, still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny. Children of the Elder God lyrics by Old Gods of Asgard. The first verse and chorus. Warriors, torchbearers, come redeem our dreams. Shine a light upon this night of otherworldly fiends. Odin's might be your guide, divorce you from the sane. Hammer's way will have its say, rise up in their name. O memory and thought, jet black and clawed, children of the elder god, scourge of light upon the dark.
Everything is so out of order. That's what I mean.
Children of the elder god lyrics by old gods of Asgard, the second verse and chorus. Scratching hag, you can rake your claws and gnash your crooked teeth. You've taken slaves like ocean waves, now feel the ocean seethe. Father Tor bless the war between the dark and light. In their songs let their wrongs bring disillusion's night. O memory and thought, jet black and clawed, children of the elder god, scourge of light upon the dark.
Right. Episode 6, Departure. And that's the thing, like, Children of the Elder God happens in episode 4. And Poet on the Muse also is the end of episode 4. So it's like, I don't know.
The Dark Presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from. The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The Dark Presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long-ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Yo, hi runner. We woke on.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Thank you for the hydrate.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real. After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Okay, and I guess we get Poet in the Muse now.
Gods of Asgard, the first verse. There's an old tale wrought with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a life to the words the poet used. Now the muse, she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told her stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves, till in the stillness of one dawn, still in its misty crown, the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned. The Poet and the Muse, lyrics by old gods of Asgard, the second verse. The poet came down to the lake to call out to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall. Only his own echo would wail back at his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. The Poet and the Muse, lyrics by old gods of Asgard, the third verse. In the dead of night she came to him with darkness in her eyes, wearing a mourning gown, sweet words as her disguise. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake. Now, if it's real or just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is said on moonless nights they may still haunt this place.
And then would come the chorus. And now it's in.
In the end, Barry wasn't going to shoot Sarah. They both knew that. Once she had no chance of catching up to Wake, Barry gave up the gun and sat down on the floor, shielding his face from the merciless glare of the well-lit room. "I don't think I'm ever going to see him again," he said in a weak voice. Sarah didn't have it in her to be mad at him. Besides, he was probably right. I'd first heard the poem in a dream, recited by a strange UFO-like light. I'd read it again in the cabin in a book by Thomas Zane. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been, to its ports I've been.
Okay. Well, that's... Hell yeah. We love all gods here. But yeah, I mean, besides this, we have soundtrack, which might, you know, get cut, but we're not gonna listen to the entire thing, but we have lime on the coconut. And then we have the episode 1.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman. I close my eyes.
Really like that one. I don't exactly know where when this one plays. I assume the radio. But like it should be during episode 2, right? Right. I think they're in order. Because this is episode 3. No. No. Ugh. Game, why do you do these things? This is episode 3's end song. And this is episode 2's end song. Where are these?
What a wretched life. I was born on the day that my poor mama died.
I don't remember this one actually. But once again, it might be a radio one because I don't have any memory of it.
Shady Grove, my little love. Shady Grove, I know. Shady Grove, my little love.
What in the Dolly? Oh no, yes, because I remember this one because I made the same joke. I said what in the Dolly Parton.
So much love to my side. Where I'd go. Shady Grove, my little love. Shady Grove, I know.
That's how I remember.
Shady Grove.
I woke up this morning from a crazy dream. The earth was a turning ball of fire. Satan and the pilgrims set alight the scene.
I mean, wasn't that side of Dollywood just basically Coffee World anyway? So. Also, another thing between Alan Wake 1 and 2 that I did not even remember being in Alan Wake 1, water is in the map. Come here.
How can I be sure?
This one is very Alan Wake 2 episode end song too. Like, it's a mix between This Road and basically all the other. Like a bit of falling into the dark things, like yeah, but it's very this, bro. And I'm pretty sure there's a moment in the soundtrack of this game that sounds very Wide Awake too, because I was humming it like during. Love this one. And sad to see it like this, but I'm happy to have found it, and it is Electrica with an accent. And Electrica Cadente is definitely a radio one. This one, I assume also.
Nobody cares about me.
But I don't remember this one at all. Like. But I mean, you know, just with the title, pretty on theme.
Black night is falling. Oh, I hate to be alone.
Don't remember this one. Okay, but like Howling Core, and they give everyone flashlights. It's the ones you have to charge by shaking it. Oh, hold up, let him cook. The Alan Wake ride of. I assume this is at the end of the radio messages. But I don't. Like I don't even think I've heard this one like on playlists and things that people have done with the songs, like the one that I played at the start of several streams. Obviously, I think we can play as much as we want of this one. And sing along. All together. And then we don't have Poet of the Muse together. Oh, come on. We have Young Man Dead. The one that Zell was asking about, that I've played on a couple AFK moments. That was also on the playlist that I was mentioning before. Young Men Dead, isn't that an amazing song title? Rip the Young Man. And then we have
There's an old town with mystery upon the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a life to the words the poet used. Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of wonder, and still in its misty crown,
Alright, then we have more Poets of the Fall, but now under their own name. Although, I think I've read, and I think I mentioned the other day, that the lyrics of War were also written by Sam Lake for Alan Wake. The music video for War is basically an Alan Wake trailer. And at this point, you were fighting, you were with me fighting on the front lines or whatever it says, like, is weird, but we will get to that. Again, 13 years later. This, like, right now you could say Sarah Breaker was there with Wake on the front lines. You could say Barry was with him on the front lines. Alice, because like this is okay, Alan can care about other people, but obviously, you know, I only I only need your name to call the reasons why I fought. Like, so yeah, that's gonna be something interesting to come back to. Also, could be like you could think about Saga with Alan Wake, but even with just Alice, we'll talk about it. And this is Ground Control. And we're calling Major Tom the poet, the diver, the astronaut, the Big Daddy, Bioshock. And that's it. Which is interesting because, like, you know, once again, this is episode 6, this is episode 5, this is episode 4. So you would think, and this is like the very first thing you hear, and then this is episode 1. So you would think they're pretty much in order, but then, like, this throws a curveball, a wrench in that theory. Because, like, what do you mean this is episode 2 and this is episode 3? You know, it's a bit annoying in that regard. But, yeah, I mean, I think this is it for the game. I am thinking about watching the Bright Falls prequel episode thing. I might do it on my own. And then, like, you know, either link to the playlist on the description, like lots of links on the description that I have to remember after, but like music and also the Bright Falls prequels, but there was a thing, and it might might be that. Like, I honestly thought that there was a cutscene of the old gods of Asgard and Tom Zane fighting the Dark Presence, Pridefalls, companies on July 1st. Be like, man, I thought I had seen some kind of like some music fight sequence between the old god of Asgard and Tom Zane fighting against the Dark Presence and Barbara Jagger and whatever. I don't know, because I don't think that's from Alan Wake 2. I don't think that's from... What's it called? I don't think I've watched the Bright Falls mini episodes. I don't think... Well, it could be from Controls AWE? It could be from American Nightmare and I've just seen, like, a cutscene or something. I didn't know it was from there. It might have been fan-made. I might have dreamt it up. Like, I don't... Like, I was trying to search for it and look it up. And I see nothing. Like, maybe it's from... Yeah, I mean... Maybe it's... I just made it the fuck up. Source, I dreamt it. It was revealed to me in a dream. Wait. I don't know, but like if we see it, because like we'll play the other games and see what happens. And if not, I might like try to look more into it, because like, did I really just make it up? Do I have this memory in my mind from just conjuring it myself? But it was like, I mean, did I just dream with it after playing the games? It was basically like... But like, what song was it? Because I don't really remember. It was like... And also, would it have happened with Balder? god. And we have nothing of Zane in Alan Wake 1, so why did I think that? And also, it's not like... I don't know. Just, you know, cool metal riff, Thor and Odin at least, maybe with Baldur. Fending against the dark presence. But it was like with Tom, not with Wake. And it's not like Dark Ocean summoning, it's not Children of the Elder God, like it's... yeah. We'll see. It might be... like, my best bet right now is like an AWE thing. But... my second best bet is just I made it up, bro. But yeah, I think, like, we can do the Bright Falls thing some other day. But the point is, next weekend, it's already July. Quite important. Also, funnily enough, it is the weekend of July 3rd and 4th, and we are gonna play Alan Wake's American Nightmare. So yeah, the story of Alan Wake continues. Alan Wake returns in Alan Wake American Nightmare. Hashtag not planned. Well, I mean, kind of planned because, you know, when we started the Remedyverse, it was like... indeed, that's the game. But I mean, American Nightmare will be just like a first experience. I think it will be a Steam playthrough. And it will be a first time playthrough, so that means that we will be getting achievements. Hopefully not too much crunchy audio. Let me start Steam just to check my library. If we go to Remedyverse, Alan Wake's American Nightmare. So it should be a short experience. It's just 12 achievements. I don't know if I don't know if we'll get all of them, if there's any like you got every manuscript page in the game. So survived arcade level. Arcade, there's some... you have unlocked all the Nightmare arcade mode. Get 70,000 points. And defeat 2,000 taken. So, you know, there's some long achievements, it says, or grindy at least. So I might not do a ribbon playthrough. That might be a thing I do on my own, but it will be like a first time just getting through the story and trying to get collectibles and things like that. And bridging the gap between Alan Wake 1 and 2, I guess, like, or Alan Wake 1 and AWE. So fucking Awan, Awi, and Auchu. I guess like Aw, Awan, Awe, and Awi. Because usually Alan Wake 2 is like with Roman numerals. That's the Alan Wake universe. Aw, Awan, Awe, and Awi. And I guess you could start with Aw, Awan, Awe, and Awi. And a Wii U. Okay. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway, happy 420. Fittingly. No, I wanted to say, I think I've probably said it enough during the gameplay night. It's been evident. But after playing the 3 challenge runs on easy, I definitely think the game is more enjoyable on easy. But I think the challenge of playing on Nightmare is kind of fun and actually makes you more aware of your resources and managing everything. So I think I can recommend it, at least for a platinum run. Because it makes the game, like, it gets you more immersed, and you know, you have to be more paying more attention and really like engaging with more the gameplay side of the game. But I will say, everything taking double, like twice as many bullets or shots in general, like of any gun, and 3 to 4 business days to get the dark mantle off of them is not the most fun. Like, it makes the game last for longer artificially with like things like, I don't particularly enjoy games that just the difficulty slider is just like making enemies more bullet sponges, because it just artificially makes the game longer, and it's just doing the same thing for longer. And especially like if you get 2 tapped and things like that, it's just like a slighter change in difficulty, and it's like, if the game wasn't like balanced for that, it is very annoying. So I think that Nightmare is not the perfect Alan Wake experience, and I would definitely recommend like either easy or normal, at least as a first experience, maybe even easy for sure, and then like the jump from easy to Nightmare isn't that bad. That's the main takeaway here. Like, I was expecting Nightmare to be way worse. And honestly, the worst part of Nightmare is the DLC, and you never have to do the DLCs on Nightmare. Like, that was just to do it. So I think that the platinum was way more achievable than I thought it was. And I think the game is actually more fun than I remembered. And now that Alan Wake 2 exists, I think it's definitely worth a play, because the attention to detail and the connections to everything that comes after are like, you know, this is the official origin of the Remedy Connected Universe, because like, yes, Max Payne, obviously, you know, I mean, let's go further back. Death Rally has poster in this game, and actually, and also Barry like name drops Death Rally, and then like in the remake of Death Rally, you get Barry, and you get the, I don't think you get Hartman, but you get the guy from his clinic, the game dev. So like, Death Rally is also connected in a way, and it exists. But then you have Max Payne, and obviously Max Payne, like the IP, is like with Rockstar, so Remedy can't use Max Payne freely. But Alex Casey is just the exact same thing, but to be able to use them, or to use him, without having to pay Rockstar, I guess. And, you know, they made, it's kind of funny, they made Max Payne, asterisk, Alex Casey, be one of Alan's stories, or like one of Alan's creations, or, you know, several of Alan's books. And they made Death Rally. Well, first, I think there's also like arcade cabinets with Death Rally in other games. But they also made the dev from Death Rally be like a patient here, which I think is really interesting. I don't know what the implications are, considering Barry is there. Maybe he just like, you know, got in contact, and he's just like, you know, it's a game in this world, so the game in this world can have characters from the real world in this world. But that's how meta can you get. But no, yeah, I mean, I think the trophy selection was interesting. And I think just going for Hando on the, not bad actually. By that I mean that it is the PS5 Platinum symbol. It makes you, you know, experience the game to the fullest. I think this one, I don't know how I got it, honestly, in 2022. Go me. I don't know how I did not get this in 2022. Don't go me. But you know, called departure because we depart, and I did it on normal. And then this one is the new one now. But yeah, you know, kill enemies in all sorts of ways. This is the first one of this playthrough. And then these three, I think, are actually pretty interesting. I would probably like think it's better without this one. Like speedrunning a very specific. It's not like it was hard, but it was like I don't know. But I think it's fine. I think actually it seems like it is the least common trophy. How's Alan Wake up? 1.7. No, this one is less common. 1.7%. This one's 1.9. I mean, this one's 2.1. It's not they're some of the late. Oh, interesting how all the hidden chests doesn't have the torchbearer symbol, but the page symbol. Like, it feels like these two trophies should not have the same icon. It feels like this is fucked up. This makes sense. This is also 1.7, which also makes sense because if you do a Nightmare playthrough, you probably will get like the 15 pages that are there, so that's fine. 1.7 makes sense. Like, see what I mean? Like, these are the two 1.9. These two are the coffee thermos related ones, and there's like small and big. Then these three are like a couple pages, and then like a stack, and then the full stack. What's happening here? And I think that's probably more on the studio that made the remake, that not the remake, the remaster, than on Remedy, but like, you know. And then the rest of like all collectibles. It's definitely a weird choice to have some collectibles only on the hardest difficulty, but like I think it's fine. I don't know if I would go for like a full 100% playthrough like from scratch. Because you have to play through the game twice, and it's like you played on easy and now you're playing on nightmare. It's probably like, ugh. And then you have to do the challenge runs and everything. And it's like, ugh. But giving it some time, I think this was a good run. And then for the DLCs, I think they're too annoying with this. Like, stop making me do it Deathless. Especially with the amount of platforming that it has. Like, I don't love this. And I think the signal is worse than the rider for that one. For the rider, it's the only trophy that I don't have. I think the other challenge runs are like fine. Like, this one is fine. Even though, well, no, 0.6, yeah. Yeah, that might be the least common one. 0.7. Like 5 to 0.6, yeah. Like it makes sense because the DLCs are after our post-story things. So like the amount of players that have gotten to the DLC is like 5%, you know, because this is like, well, the DLC 1, it would be 6%. So like this is, you know, it's the same as checking here for the amount of people that have completed the game. Like, even on easy, you have 23%, and then like normal is 15%. So it's like only 23% of total players have, which is funny because like this are basically, you know, gotten together, so it makes sense that both are 23%. There's usually like a clear drop in players that reach points in further and further into the game. So like finishing the story was 23%, but then like getting to the DLC and like doing the first section of the DLC, it was just 6%. It's an insane drop. Especially for the remaster. Like, if it was the original game, it's like, okay, 23% of players finished the original game. Even if the DLC was free, a lot of people just won't get back to the game. But if you bought this one, it had the signal from the get-go. So, like, of this 23%, the majority did not continue in any difficulty. But, like, again, from 6% of players, you know, getting to 0.7%, and then, like, DLC 2 is even worse because it's 5%, like 0.6% got this one, and yeah, this one is definitely the rarest one, because, like, even the Platinum is like a 1 point something, 1.6. So, yeah. Now, they are rare. They are rare. I don't think I have any 2.2, 2.5, 1.1, 1.0, 1.1, 4.3. God damn, these are rare. Between 6. 1.1, 1.4. They're rare. Even the easy ones on DLC are rare. But like, again, if only 5% of people, like, you know, total players have even played through the DLC, it's like obviously rare. But yeah, no, I mean, I didn't think I would enjoy this as much as I did, and I'm so glad that I did, because, like, you know, it's always good to be positive about these things, and this wasn't like a pain to get through, and I was worried about this point of the Remedyverse, but it worked out pretty well. So, you know, excited. I don't want to like do more and get burnt out, because Alan Wake's American Nightmare is coming up. So yeah, that should be just next weekend. And then from there, we have Quantum Break, we have Control, we have Alan Wake 2. And yeah, just continue through these great games from Remedy. The timer will go back to 0 after a long time, and we will change the trophy counter for an achievement counter on Steam, even though, like, I don't know how many achievements I will get. It's just like there to show them. And hopefully it works, because with the Death Rally remake, I don't think it did, which is annoying. But hopefully 2012 works with the API. I don't know what's up with Death Rally, man, but like, whatever. But yeah, I mean, once again, the most annoying parts of Alan Wake are definitely the dodging and the driving. No, they're actually like the possessed objects, the birds. Over that, definitely the dodging is the worst, like, for sure. The dodging, like, the everything tied to the L1 button, like dodging and running. But getting tired after running a bit, that's annoying, inconvenient, gets tiring, but it makes kind of sense, and it's like bearable. It doesn't directly affect, like, negatively impact. And it makes sense because, like, if you could sprint anywhere all the time, like, you would avoid every single combat encounter, and it would be easy. But the dodging itself, like, okay, it can be slow motion, it can be like cinematic, it can be boring because like, or repetitive after you've done it so many times. But my biggest complaint is when you're mushing the button, it's not that you've done it too early, it's that Alan doesn't actually react in time and you get hit anyway. And when you get stun locked because you try to dodge once and it didn't, and then you get attacked either by 2 enemies or an enemy that does a triple hit or something like that. I think there's ways, because at some points I think I could dodge like between attacks or shine a light during the attack to stun them. I like that. Like playing on Nightmare actually made me more aware of the resources, and also made me think more about like ways to fend off against enemies and like not only kill them but also handle several enemies at once for a while, because I knew I was stuck there with them for a while. Like I had to get along with them. No, but I had to like preserve batteries, so not concentrate and focus light all the time, and definitely don't focus light and concentrate light on the same one all the time. Like I had to like, you know, to keep the distance, like start unlocking them in order, or like checking who was about to throw something and stunning them, flashing them, to make sure that they interrupted their animation. Like use the most annoying strats of enemies that when attack you, like stun locking you, interrupting your animation and things like that, using the tools of the enemy against them. And make your heart a sunless space and share your dreams with ghosts. Totally from Alan Wake. Don't, not taking that from anywhere else. But yeah, it does, like, it definitely is, true. It definitely is a very PS3 game. But with that in mind, like, after a first experience, I'm very glad to have done this. Because now I have a better opinion of the game, and I like having, like, you know, not just I guess it's fine. I guess it's better if you just watch a playthrough, because like playing through the game is not that good. But now it's like, you know, it's not a masterpiece, it's not incredible, it's not like without its flaws, but it is a worthy playthrough, and even not just like play it, not just finish it, but also a cool platinum to get. And I'm glad of that. Also, you're absolutely right. I hated so many of these trophies. Because, like, okay, some of these are just story related, and it's fine. Like, unlike Stucky, you enjoy incontestable health benefits, namely, you're not dead. Like, haha, Stucky died. But this is like, okay, just, you know, it pops because it's story related. It's a pun with a story. You don't have to care about like what you need to do. But you checked out some important messages. Well, fuck you too. You listen to Harmon's recording, that's fine. But like, okay, child of the elder god, and you shone a light upon this night of otherworldly fiends. I get the reference. Haha, very funny. But why? Like, I thought it was just getting through the concert. But no, it's do not drop to critical health during the concert, during the stage defense thing. Drink them both up. You drunk them both up. I mean, sure, it's the lime and the coconut. Drink them both up. But at least say that it's like playing it twice or both times. This one, for example, like, if it flies, it burns. Not a bird lover, are you? It's kill 1,000 birds. You could say it's 1,000. Like, I know the achievement is killing birds, but like, give me the number. Like, especially because all others have the numbers. Like 20 poltergeist objects, 100 taken with a revolver, 50 taken with a hunting rifle. I hate this one though. Like, I didn't understand the. I still don't. Shotgun, I guess, is typewriter brand. That's the joke, because it's killing 50 taken with a shotgun, and QWERTY and Dvorak are like the keyboard thing. But like, see, like all of these are very descriptive, and like, for example, this one, you made it all the way to the Cauldron Lake Lookout in under 30 minutes. Sure, it's the Cauldron Lake Lookout, so you can know, and it's meet the deadline, so it's like, okay, it's when you're talking with the kidnapper. But you could say in episode 3, you know, and like, you fought your way through the streets of Bright Falls without getting killed. Sure, you just visit Bright Falls twice, and one of them is not a combat scenario, so okay, it's in episode 5, but you could say in episode 5. And then like all the others are like collectibles, so that's fine. But like, yeah, if the trophy is hidden and the name of the trophy, that can be, you know, punny or smart or mysterious or like whatever. Like, that's fine. That's the name, like that's the creative name. But like, once you get it, or like when you go into it and look at the description, like, even now it's like, what the fuck did I do here? You know, like, I don't know what I did. And you get the achievement, it's like, if it just, like, if you get an achievement and it just pops randomly, it's like, what did I do? Oh, I still don't know. Like, again, the ones that are story related, it's like fine, because like you literally just unlock them. It's like, oh, you found Barry on the list. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't do it this time, but I understand now how I got it. Because, like, the light takes care of most of them. So you just, like, shine it on clear and then get the trophy. But, like, for example, this one. You face your own demons and gave no ground to them. This is also don't drop to critical health during a section. And, like, you made short work of the tornado. How short? Just say how short. I love the escaping quote signs. That's what she said. But anyway, yeah, like, nitpicks aside, and like the issues that the game has, I think, like, the main point is, yes, the enemies are way more bullet spongy, and it makes it artificially longer, and it's definitely a higher challenge. And I think you can't play on Nightmare from the get-go. I think you have to play it on easy or normal first to unlock it, but I might be wrong on that. But I think most of the worst parts of Alan Wake are common through or across all difficulties, like dodging the vehicles, but yes, I think like the game is more enjoyable on easy because the novelty, and like, I think especially with what the things that I've tried to praise about it, like the having cool level design around the combat encounters and original things, and like, you know, the barrels rolling, or the lights spinning around, or you know, the concept itself of having to shine a light on enemies to then shoot them, and the different types of enemies, and then the objects and so on. I think all of that is more fun with the easy balancing. I think once you've done the easy balancing, then you can tackle Nightmare as a challenge. And I think there's positive things with it. I think there's like a lot of being conscious about management, and being conscious about your having to deal with several enemies for a long time, and finding new strategies, and like engaging with the systems of the game a bit better. And I think like I can't be mad, because it made me like the game more. But going back to easy, I'm like, okay, no, this is better. Like, I've been Stockholm syndrome here, but like, yeah. Yeah, and I think that's a good point too, and a good situation for games currently, where like we've moved away from like difficulty specific things. Like, difficulty is really just like, if you want a harder challenge, if you want something extra, like if you want to replay the game, if you want to like, you know, it's there for you if you feel like it, but like it's not a requirement for completion. Like, you have done everything regardless of doing it on easy, medium, or hard. You have like engaged with the game, you have experienced the game, you have done like collected everything, you have like done 100%, even if you chose to do it on easy, or like, you know, without difficulty. But like in this case, like, you know, oh, thank you for the hydrate. And then difficulty can also be a replayability thing. Like, it can be, you know, I've already done this, or I'm used to these kinds of games, so I will, or I know I enjoy it more if it's more challenging, so I want to experience the game. Like, to me, experiencing it fully also includes like the challenge, or includes the extra bullet sponges, I don't know, man. Or it includes actually just going through it. And like, you could argue that difficulty also affects like how you engage with the systems and the design of the game, because again, like on easy, you probably don't think about your resources as much, you don't think about like how to deal with several enemies at once as much, like you can tank more hits and things like that. So I think there's a good point about like this being art and there being an intent. So I don't mind when there's no difficulty options, because there's like a specific way to make you feel and make you experience things, which changes drastically if you're stuck at the same point, because like enemies take longer artificially, or enemies are a breeze and they don't convey the feeling that, you know, it was supposed to be oppressive, or it was supposed to be a breeze. And if you're a Nightmare and it was supposed to be a breeze, because like you have all your helping like things around you, and it's still you're dying and dying and dying, it's like, what the fuck is happening? Or, you know, it's supposed to be like a very hard moment of oppressive, you just breeze through it, like, you know, ludonarrative dissonance, whatever. But I don't mind that this 2010 game had the Nightmare, the additional Nightmare things, because it was the perfect excuse to go back to it, and I'm very like happy with how it turned out. However, in general, like I prefer when they don't do that. Anyway, panicked and lived or panicked and died, and then yeah. And I think again, main story on Nightmare I think was fine. I think like we were dealing with tanky enemies, but it was mostly still pretty balanced, like pretty manageable, and we were not running low on resources at all. I think I was too conservative on batteries. But DLCs had like a couple sequences. I think it's DLC 1. It's mostly the signal. A couple sequences where it's like you might have overdone that. But you also have to think there's several strategies and there's several winning strategies, like a Silk Song thing all over again. But like in Alan Wake, you can't go somewhere else and gear up, but you can choose. Like Alan Wake is your fight or flight response all the time. Like you have to think about it, and you have to be like, okay, besides collectibles, besides like resources and everything, I can either engage every single enemy and try to kill them all, or go to the next light and they will disappear. And I remember even playing on normal many more instances of like being like, I'm overwhelmed, I have to run to the light, and then not being able to run, but being like, okay, I just saved myself by avoiding them, or like by just surviving until the next light, which then like breaks and you're fucked. But here on Nightmare was like, okay, if I'm dying several times, I can reassess and rethink my strategy and like try something else and maybe run past them, or like just try to stun them as I cross, or like pick them one by one, or throw a flashbang, or use a flare. Like you have a lot of options, and you really can explore them and try to just not bang your head against like the same section over and over. But there was like the famous bridge with too many flying objects, and again, like on easy, just the battery charge deals with them no problem before they fly at you. On Nightmare, they will fly at you, and the dodging being so shit and having no cover really affects these sections, because like you can deal with enemies, you can deal with with Taken, but then when there's objects, like your soul, you're like in the open, you're just like, they take longer to deal with. Like, I don't know, that wasn't really balanced. But you have the bridge, there's another section on the signal, the one that I had to repeat a lot of times, because also like I was going for collectibles, and I guess biggest design thing, why don't collectibles save? Why do they not save after you die? Like, why is dying reloading a checkpoint that is not just a checkpoint but at like a hard save state? Like, come on. And I think that carries to like way more recent Remedy games. It's like such a weird thing. I don't remember if Control was like that, but it's so weird. But yeah. Anyway. That was in the end way longer than it was gonna be, but good end rant review section here. In any case, hope that you enjoyed. Hope to see you on the next one, which will be Alan Wake's American Nightmare, as I was saying, next week for those watching on Twitch, and shortly, hopefully after this, on YouTube. Again, it's the end of June, and I still haven't exported any Remedy verse playthrough VODs over to YouTube. They're the next thing, I'm pretty sure. Like Death Rally is, but I still have to get cracking and get VODing. So yeah, this will get there, I guess, through like during July or August at most. It can't take longer than that. So we will still be doing the Remedyverse playthrough. So if you catch one of these VODs on YouTube and it's recently been uploaded, check Twitch on the description. You can, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and then you can join chat and chat with us here live. I would really appreciate that. But yeah, besides we make this, before we make this, sorry, 6-hour VOD, I will thank you again. I will tell you that I love you, and that I will see you hopefully on Cowan. Alright. Bye.